Hello and welcome to Max Gaming. Morphus Max, gamer, writer, wiki editor. It is Wednesday, June 24th. This is my 58th gaming stream, and I have acquired no new games. I have spent rather a lot of time in the last 24 hours on something called Starfield, which I had really intended to show tonight. But that didn't work out for me. It was a 128 gig install, and I started Monday installing it, and then we had power outages. It was late last night by the time it actually finished. So I started it up, just to see if it would work. Sure. Played it rather a while, I'm afraid, and the answer to my question is no, it didn't work terribly well. It stuttered. It would pause for like 30 seconds and then sort of snap forward. This is a single player game, by the way. There may be a co-op mode, I'm not sure. There are things about it that I like. If only it worked properly. It's a Bethesda game. They make Elder Scrolls games like Skyrim and Fallout, and they're capable of making a functioning game. Think about it as Skyrim meets No Man's Sky. There are certain things about both games in this. On the No Man's Sky side, you've got ships that you can make off with. If a ship landed by hostiles is in the neighborhood, you can kill the hostiles, take the ship, and it becomes part of your fleet. You can survey planets, find out all their secrets, and then sell the survey data. Very No Man's Sky-ish. On the Elder Scrolls side, it's, well, among other things, it has hooverable dungeons. By that I mean you can loot just about anything in a given dungeon or complex or cave or whatever. Imagine some company's office building that has been taken over by like a biker gang. All the employees are dead, and with your careful ministrations, the bikers might be too. So then you've got a building full of stuff and you can take it all. I don't just mean the computers, I don't just mean the artwork, I don't just mean the scientific equipment. I mean the pens and the pads of paper and the coffee mugs and the pen holders and the fire extinguishers. Stuff. You can essentially go through the building with a shopping cart and take everything that you can handle. This is, at the very least, an Elder Scrolls feature. And since everything sells for at least one, in this case credits rather than coins, if you have 500 things, that's 500 coins. So there's things I liked about the game. It's just that it didn't work a lot of the time. I don't think it's my machine. If it is my machine, then it's rather badly written code because there's other things, even bigger things, that will work on my machine quite nicely. And then the bugs cropped up. Like quest info or mission info, because this is sci-fi, disappeared from the heads-up display and the planetary map. Stuff like that. It was just a disappointing experience. Maybe I could have given a better feel for it if I had not strayed from the main story. But I wanted to get out and wander, and I wanted to see what things were like. Anyway, whoever's fault it is, and I still blame the code, if it doesn't run well on my machine, I doubt it would run well on my machine on a stream. So I'm not doing Starfield tonight. Instead, My Joe tribute is Rimworld, which is less than a gig install. So I dare say it should run a little better. Let me get my category up, and we will have a look at Rimworld. 608,000 followers, 897 viewers. So here I am, putting myself out there. This is Rimworld. Nice quick startup, at least. Music kicks in. Let's see, tutorial, new colony, a story generator. Story generator? Okay, that has me slightly concerned, so let's get to the tutorial. This page, great, tiny print. Otherwise, good start. This page configures how your world should be generated. The default settings here are good. Go ahead and click Generate. Let's see. Seed. Kind of like how Minecraft uses seeds, this is using words as seeds. In this case, emptiness. Globe coverage, 30%. I wonder if that means the 70% is uninhabitable. Overall rainfall, normal. Overall temperatures, normal. Population, normal. Bunch of factions. Okay, when they say story game, do they mean real-time strategy? Generating world. When designing defenses, assume enemies will get inside using drop pods or tunnels. This is a real-time strategy game. Here you choose your starting site. Click a temperate forest like green with no brown hills, then click Next. Well, I mean, there's that one. Arid shrubland. A dry region, but not dry enough to become a true desert. Okay, maybe I don't want that. What's this one? Also arid shrubland, so green is arid shrubland. Well, I'm going to pick this one because it's isolated. It doesn't like that. You told me to pick something. I picked something. Wah. What about that one? Please select a site. I selected a site. Alright, fine. What about this one? Well, that's desert. But this is not. Can I select this one? Please select a site. What am I doing wrong? Select random site factions. Alright, what factions? Wait. That's not a site, is it? That's a faction. So what I want is that. Any factions there? There are factions there. And they're all hostile. Most of them are hostile. Well, what about here? Still hostile. Here? There's so much hostility. What about down here? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to live with some hostility. Okay. New message. Please choose a temperate forest site with no hills. Light green with no broken dots. Well, what about this one? That one it likes. Create characters. Chief Engineer, Warship Captain. Does this say villain? I'm creating a villain? Left Behind. Hunter. Medieval Doctor. Housemate. Space, Navy, Tech, and Gigolo. Now you can choose which characters you want to use. Drag a character from the Left Behind part of the character list into the selected part. Okay. I think I want the Hunter. What did I do? Replace the villain? I totally replaced the villain. If you don't like a character, you can regenerate them. Click the randomize button to randomize the character. Okay. The only thing I would want a Gigolo for is population generation. I think. I mean, why? A 66-year-old female gigolo? Those words don't go together. Incapable of. Dumb labor. Skilled labor. I totally want to randomize her. Wow. Female age 71. Medieval minstrel. Incapable of skilled labor. Intellect, crafting, and hauling. Okay. Great. Reorder and randomize more if you want, but don't try to get the perfect characters. Everyone has flaws, and it makes your story more interesting. You can also rename the characters by clicking on their names. Click Start when you're ready. Okay. The three of you create your... the three of you awaken your crypto sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pod before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown Rimworld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. All three of you. Okay. Now what? Here you are on the surface. Now try moving the cameras around. Why, yes, WASD works. You can also zoom in and out with the mouse wheel or the page down and page up keys. Well, I've had mixed results with the page down and page up keys. Okay. Is this Dwarf Fortress? I had no idea. Alright, well I got the hunter, so at least one of them should be able to provide food. I have to do it a certain amount in order to... There. You can pause time. This means you never need to rush. You can always pause and take your time to issue orders. Try pausing with the space key. Time is paused. Or by using the controls in the bottom right, so I guess I unpause and pause again. You can also speed up time. Try controlling time with the 1, 2, and 3 keys. Okay. Now, make a stockpile so your colonists know where to keep items. Click Architect, lower left, Zone Area category, select the Create Stockpile tool, click and drag out a square as indicated on the map. Indicated, okay, there we go. Architect, Zone, Stockpile. And I guess that's where everything's going to go. Cool. Right-click to get out of stockpile designating mode. Lots of arrows. To allow your colonists to bring your items to the stockpile, you must remove the item's forbidden designation. Clicking your starting items to select them. Click the Allow toggle button to allow them. Click Architect, Orders, Allow. Click out a shape covering all forbidden items to allow them. Okay. Where are these forbidden items? Allow. What, these two? I guess so. Do I want these two? Ah, so I'm missing something. There. Did I not get these? New box. Awesome. Next, we'll build a room. Architect, structure, wall, wood on the material. Drag out 4 walls to form the shape indicated on the map. Structure, wall, wooden wall. And this presumably, what? And this presumably will take from the stockpile as the stockpile gets filled. Yes? Now just place a door over any one of the room walls. Door, yes. I guess I might as well place it here. Your colonists will now build the room. Now they need somewhere to sleep. Place 3 beds inside the room. Find them in the furniture category. Yes. Furniture. Bed. And a light source? How many light sources? A torch lamp. Well, I guess I only need the one. It's a big area. So your pet will sleep inside with you. Place an animal sleeping spot. Well, it can sleep in the corner. Your colonists need sources of recreation or they'll get sad over time. Build a horseshoe pit. Because horseshoes... Wow, not a lot of sources of recreation. There's a horseshoe pit. There's the chess table. Poker table. And billiards table. Alright, horseshoe pit. How big is a horseshoe pit? That's pretty big. Next. House is being built, something to eat. So place a growing zone. But there's rocks there. Will they need those rocks? So, base builder. You decide what plant your colonist should grow in a growing zone. Right click to exit architect mode. Click your growing zone to select it. Click the plant selector at the bottom and change it to rice. Determine which plant. Oh. Well, sure is a good thing all those seeds were in the escape pod. Does it say rice? I don't see rice. Rice is short. It should be obvious. Change it to rice. Potato, rice plant. I see. Next. Have your colonists equip the starting weapons. What starting weapons? Click a colonist to select them. Right-click the weapon you want to equip. Click Equip Weapon. Okay, I see things marked Equip This. So, okay. Equip Flat Steel Knife. Equip. What is this? That is not a weapon. So the item is below Equip This. Equip Bolt Action Rifle. Well, he's pretty equipped. Alright, but there are 3 colonists. Where's the third? Inside. What is that? Looks like a handgun. Revolver. It is a handgun. To this for each colonist. I have done that. So I guess I unpause to see it happen. Yes. Now you'll need to make a stove to cook food. Build a fuel stove. I'm guessing that's architect. Production. Fueled stove. My, that's a big one. Colonists need to be told what to cook. Cooking orders are added on the stove itself. Once a bill has been created, colonists will do the work automatically. Wait for the stove to be built. Click the stove to select it. Open the Bills tab. Click Add Bill. Select Cook Simple Meal on the context menu. Well, since I have a hunter, I guess I'm going to have meat and rice. That's a pretty simple meal. Click the plus button to increase the count to 10. Alright. Let us build this puppy. They're building the room first. That's reasonable. And here they are getting the crap out of the room. That's good. Isn't this exciting? I mean, yes, I can speed up time. But there is a sort of a Zen-like quality to watching things happen automatically, as silly as that may be. Okay, fine, I'll speed up time. There's a goat. And a rabbit. I'm confused. Why did those wall segments go away? Have they been built? Ah, there we go. Don't have walls, but I have beds. It's a sort of a pastoral scene. And there's the stove. Fueled stove. Bills. Add bill. Cook. Simple meal. Starts out as 1, up it to 10. Done. Now your colonists will cook some food. Tasty. Next you want to mine some minerals. I've spawned some minerals. Minerable steel near your base. Select the mine designator and drag over the steel to designate it for mining. Okay. Orders. Mine. My. That's a big one. Now your colonists, you want to harvest some wood. Designate some trees to be chopped. Select the chop wood designator and designate 10 trees to be chopped down. You can drag a box over trees and designate them all at once. Alright. Chop wood. Or I can cherry pick them, as it were. Tin trees, huh? I don't exactly speak for the trees, but sometimes I have a thing about herbicide. Doesn't stop me, I just sometimes have a thing about it. Any more trees? Come on, there need to be more trees in this. There. You can control which colonist does what kind of work. Open the Work tab at the location on the screen. Sorry to have my face in the screen like this. Wow, this is one of those spend an hour in the tutorial game. I can only give it another 20 minutes, I think, before I move on. Alright, let's see. Engineer Captain Hunter. So that one can mine. So the hunter can grow and cut plants. Cool. Whereas the captain can mine. You can control who does what. We'll do tasks in order from left to right. Try changing some settings now. Beware, colonists always follow their work priorities, even if this makes them do dumb things. Setting up a smart work regime is an important skill in Rimworld, so set the work settings carefully and review them. Firelight, patient, doctor, bed rest, basics, warden. I mean, I'm kind of good with these. Unless I want the engineer growing and cutting. I guess I can do that. Okay. To advance, you'll need to research new technologies. Build a wooden, simple research bench inside your room. I needed a bigger room. You didn't tell me I could need to put this crap in here. Alright. Architect. Furniture. No, production. Research workbench. Okay, and now I research. And what am I researching? Choose whatever you want to be researched first. I'd have to wait for the research bench to be constructed or for trees to be chopped for wood. Alright, so what do I want? Offhand, I'd say either complex clothing or stone cutting. It looks like they cost research points. It looks like I have research points. I'm leaning toward complex clothing, although I probably want stone cutting too. Wah! Let's do stone cutting. Unlocks concrete, granite tile, limestone tile, marble tile. Paved tile, sandstone tile, slate tile, and stonecutter's table. Okay, what does complex clothing unlock? Bowler hat, button-down shirt, cowboy hat, duster. Unlocked with electricity. Electric tailor bench. And tailor bench. You see, the thing is, it looks like it also unlocks armor. And armor sounds really useful. But I guess I could live with walls. Let's do walls. Yes? Oh. Maybe I can't select that until the workbench is made? I suppose that's possible. Good, catch the donkey. You missed the donkey. Oh, the donkey's a pet. Cool. Why is the hunter sleeping outside? Is the hunter sleeping outside? No, something else is sleeping outside. I guess we can't have anything happen until wood gets cut. We got a raider. Nope. So I guess she's just going to sit there and swing her hammer until she has actual wood to. Okay, what's the problem here? Did I neglect to? Huh, okay. That wasn't as exciting. Alright, speeding things up again. Donkey's up. There we go. Man, she's just sleeping all day. What gets her out of bed? Honey! So she's going to finish what, the wall? Why isn't she finishing the wall? Research table is active. Now then, let's do some research. Maybe that is being researched. Okay. Is research in fact happening? I can't tell. How do I make a project active? Is the project active? Oh, maybe I already have stone cutting. No, I don't think so. I can't tell. Recursive bow. Well, let's try selecting that and see what happens. Oh, it says finished. There we go. I just didn't click on one when it started. Sure. That's better. Need to expand the home area. Colonists will clean floors and extinguish fires in the home area only, and ignore fires or filth outside of it. The home area is added automatically when you build things, but you can also expand it manually. Select the Expand Home Area tool. Zone Home Area. And drag out a new area on the map. Okay, so is this the home area then? The current one? I'm guessing it appears to be, so what about there? The Build Roof area defines where your colonists will try to build roofs. It autofills when you enclose a new room. Select the Expand Build Roof area tool and drag out the shape of a porch roof on the front of the house. It wants more roof than that. And still more roof. Is that enough roof? Great, you've now got a basic colony running. Eventually, enemies will raid your colony. It's time to prepare for that. Select the sandbags designator and drag the sandbags out as a designated area. Security! Haha! Sandbags. So I guess this is supposed to be like a pillbox? Let's just wait for all your construction to be built. Consider using the Work tab to assign more colonists to construct. Also, you can speed up time to shorten the wait. Once everything's built, I'll send an attacker to test your defenses. Oh joy. Alright, let's see. Workbench is built. House is built. Working on the roof. Waiting for sandbags to be dragged out there. What about a fence? I mean, good fences make good neighbors. How's the research coming? Wrong button. Where is it? Research. What does it say? Please wait for your colonists to finish building sandbags. I just wanted to look at the research. Picky, picky, picky. Alright, so let's speed things up a little. Where's the donkey? Did you guys slaughter the donkey or something? Alright, I'll speed things up more. So this is Rimworld. A lot of sitting and waiting. Wow. I didn't know sandbags required riveting. I've never nailed down a sandbag before. Oh good. It'll chop down the tree before trying to build on top of it. It's nice to know. How are the meals going? Oh, it needs fuel. Maybe that's why nothing's being cooked? Well, how do you fuel the stove? Who's supposed to fuel the stove? Why is it taking her that long to chop down a godforsaken tree? Trees chopped. And the sandbag remains unbuilt. Where'd she run off to? Buffalo? Furry buffalo. Those are cute. Alright. I hope I'm done with the tutorial soon because I think I'll need to move on. While thinking about hitting space, read the red letter in the bottom right of the screen. What red letter? Draft your colonists by selecting them and hitting the draft command. Right-click to send them to positions inside the sandbag square, touching the sandbags. Unpause. Okay, what red letter? This red letter? A group of pirates from Nate's Eagles have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Oh boy, okay. Alright, so. Selecting them and hitting the draft command. Toggle military draft. Yes. So what do I do? Just select all of them? Right-click to send them to positions. Like there. Okay. Draft. There. Does that work? Unpause. Colonists must be touching cover to benefit from it. Once you're in cover, wait for the attacker to approach. Your colonists will shoot automatically. Yeah, but one of them only has a knife. Waiting. Where's the attacker coming from? Anytime now. Again, I could speed it up. But I want to see it in its full detail. And why would the attacker only be coming to the sandbags? Is it that they only come from the west? Ah, there we go. Somebody's a lousy shot. But the attacker makes up for that by being a pathetic attacker. Success. Now undraft all your colonists using the same command as before. This will let them return to their own schedules. Will they loot the body, though? There really should be an undraft all. End of the tutorial. Still some more to learn, including prisoners, hunting, trade, animal taming, and much more, but you got the basics down. Well, that's good, because I really need to move on. Repairing the walls, that's nice. Is somebody going to loot the body? What is that emanating from the dead body? Is that fumes, maggots? Bad vibes? So I could just, let this grind and see what happens. Anyway, let's not do that. But if I really want to extend this tutorial, I can save. Saving. Exit to quit to operating system. That was Rimworld. Honestly, not what I expected. Mostly harmless. Kind of zen-like. Okay. Next up, Beacon Pines. When I saw this, I thought it was a combination of Animal Crossing and Heimrick. Heimrick is a game where you add words to the game to make things happen. It looks adorable and creepy at the same time. Don't you love those? Beacon Pines, 1,000 followers. Cool. All right. Oh, there's a flashlight on a book. I hadn't figured that out before. Controller button or space? Space it is. Hiding spot games. Are there voice actors this time? Yes. Do I click? Do I spacebar? Spacebar.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
I'm liking it so far.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Aww.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name
And
is
there he
Luca
is.
Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Does he know what that reason is? Voice acting is good. WASD. Let's try WASD. Yes. And arrow keys. Good. And now what? Space? Hey, Dad. How are things going? So it's not all voice acted. Today's the first day of summer vacation. Oh. That's a grave. Max is slow sometimes. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Rollo's a little slow too. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry. I meant to say she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure. Lead the way. And where are we now? Space to jump. Look at us running through dandelions. Tickle. I have a backpack. It has Tickle in it. Why do I want Tickle in my backpack?
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I see. Oh, look, the dandelions grew back. As dandelions are wont to do. Anything over here? So space is jump and not interact. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you could ever get to that. Does Roland only have one arm? Nope. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh. Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran skill kind of weaks me out. I don't do well with new people. Well, then get to know her. Jeez. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Ah. Objective. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay, so I found a tickle. Is there anything I want to look for here? Excuse me if I make a little noise. Why do I want to look at C? Oh. So that's not only my backpack, it's also my journal. Okay. Can I move now? I can move now. Nothing else to find here. Let's try the house.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Oh.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Had a feeling. Search all the corners, break all the pots.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes.
His father was a doctor.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Including walls?
Not for years, though.
Ponder. And what and what exactly do these charms do?
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Yeah, I did that. All right. Nothing over there.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
That's it. Knickknacks are important. Kind of assume she's in the kitchen, so let's try upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
But there's probably charms in there. Can't go in. Fine.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. And I'm guessing this is his room. Why are there two beds? Does he sleep with his grandmother? Now we'll go back in there.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
And that appears to be it for this room. So now let's try the kitchen. She's not there. Curious.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Is that what they're calling that cabinet? There's something there.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
All of those things are useful. Junk.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
That's intense. And that's it. So where's Grandmama?
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
It is.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
It's interesting. I get this little inhale from her. Caught a bit of my stream. When do I usually go live? Can I have your stream time? Tune in next time. Well, you can't have it on Discord. Thank you for the interest. But you can have it now. I typically stream for games on Sunday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And I typically stream for writing on Thursday, 9 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And then whenever I happen to have the mood. That's assuming that this isn't just a Discord solicitation. I don't do Discord solicitations. But thank you for dropping by regardless. Certain things in his tale where everything hinges on a certain word, turning points. And I guess that certain word is one of the ones in the backpack.
Step forth, dear reader.
Is that Grandma off in the left corner?
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Okay, so is this where I use hide? That brings up that. Arrow keys bring up the charms. No mouse. Fine. How do I select a word? I don't.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Why, has Grandma not done it before? Is that another thing she feels the grandmotherly need to do? And there's Grandma. So what do I do? Do I just spacebar or do I use a word? I don't see how to use a word. All right, let's talk to Grandma. Hey, Gran, I'm going to go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Mission accomplished. Hold up now. Ooh, Grandma's dramatic. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just going to go art for the day. Oh, and is that where I pick a word? Ponder, hide, chill. Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
And that's where the charms come in.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Too much of a mess?
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, the Chronicle. B.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
She says that so cheerfully.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury. Interesting. So I get to choose another word. Let's try ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
Oh, you know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. And that means I guess I can go change it again. All right. So how do I get to the... There we go. We're just going to go hide for the day. That's a weird thing to say to do.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Ah. Without messing things up too badly. Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat him at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
So, no real difference made. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. New objective. I see. Anything to take with us? Anything over here? Have I finally scoured the house for words? I guess so. Now to find said sign. I found the sign. Come on, come on! Dang it, Rillo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Adjusting. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Like I know our secret path. Chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Whose sudden death? Foul Harvest or Sharper Valentine?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Luca's father. Okay, yes, secret path, but do I want to explore everything else first? As is my want. Old Pickler's Pond. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? There's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Care. Is that a fox? Looks like a fox. Hey there, pal!
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Big aggro. Moving in. This isn't at all Stardew Valley.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Boy, he had a boring town. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Roto away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to go back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Right, saw the sign. Yes? What? Am I supposed to be looking at something? Putting something there? Hiding? Weird. Some guy asleep? Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? Because the chair weighs less than a building? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the friggin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week of perennial harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet! If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha! Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful! It's not going to be quick, is it? Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse. What are those pipes? They're not pipes, they're barricades. Gotcha. I guess the road is closed or something. Mission control. Right. Way to keep a secret by putting up a sign. Authorized personnel only. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Flashback time. And here I guess we meet Luca's dad.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle versus junk. Wait, tickle? Did I have tickle before? I must have. Sure, let's do a fish tickler.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
I wonder if that'll have any impact. Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch won't. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, Buckaroo. Ah,
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
so I cast, and then I guess I reel when it flashes. Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
I caught a duck. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You're just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you to turn up. And how much do I want to do this? Ah, so check mark, which means I should probably try something else now. On the other hand,
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
let's see if something other than a rubber ducky comes up. Another rubber ducky? No, same one. And the same dialogue. Weird. Alright, fine, let's try the other one. Junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
I guess it looks like a worm.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Seriously? Ha! Of course he caught a boot with a shoestring. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. So, now what? Inspect his catch? No inspecting. I guess that's it for the memory. No fishing right now. Okay, so. Seriously? That's a kick-ass treehouse.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Old Jeff.
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Who's old Jeff? I probably want to look around outside first more, but
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Star Scraper.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Okay. Chilling in the chair. Sure. And then Rollo. Is that it for the room?
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
They have a radio.
Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
That means someday it's gonna be aliens!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Well, he's already got the chill emote. Why, it's a balcony.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Paul. Cool.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, It did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Anything over here? Can you get up on the roof? Nope. That's it. And is that it? I guess so. Let's talk to Rollo. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? Do you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fell harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault because my paw throttled me? Oh, before my paw throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. And I guess he's ready to go. No, I didn't. Alright. Anything else in the immediate vicinity? Like, what's that? Nothing? That's... Yeah. I guess that's it. Okay, we are nearly an hour into this game. I like it so far. Weird mix of narration and reading aloud. But that means I get breaks from time to time. I'm waiting for it to get weird. But I mean, I see plot already. With Big Aggro muscling its way in. Mysterious crop failure. One must wonder if it was caused by Big Aggro, making business for themselves. Yes, playthrough candidate, although one wonders about the branching. I like the music. I wonder if I can get the soundtrack separately. Social? What's social? Website, Discord, TikTok. They're social. Right, okay. Audio, video. "10:56 p.m., so it autosaves. I cannot explicitly save, but that's a decent point. I think I'm going to move on. That was interesting. Going to mark that as a playthrough candidate, even though it's reading aloud, at least partially. And I want to see if there's a soundtrack. Overwhelmingly positive, imagine that. Yes, there is a soundtrack. And it looks like it's expensive. Well, the art book is $20. Where's the soundtrack? The soundtrack is $10. Okay, I like the music, but I don't know if I like it $10 enough. Try YouTube. I can do that. And welcome, Broana. Huh. A response to my bug report. Good for them. Well, all right, I'm not going to try YouTube right now. Mostly because I can't figure out why it keeps playing ads. It doesn't play ads on the laptop, but it plays ads on the desktop. A charmed life. Find a charm. Morwana, did you find the soundtrack? Good for you. Thank you. I'll have a look at that later. The benefits of having chat recorded in the VOD. Okay, that was Beacon Pines. Next up is Eldritch, which looks a little Cthulhu-esque. I'm not sure if it actually qualifies as horror. Let's see if horror is in the store page. First-person action game inspired by roguelikes, immersive sims, and H.P. Lovecraft. Well, you can't have H.P. Lovecraft without horror. Yes, horror is a tag. Let's have a look. "423 followers. We are going down in popularity. And why am I having yawn attacks? That's not fair. I neglected Salmon Max on Sunday. But if this keeps up, and neither the tea nor the chocolate kick in, I might not be doing Salmon Max tonight. You're sleepy, sending sleepy vibes. Great, now I got sleepy vibes. Well, let's see if this wakes me up any. This is Eldritch. This is windowed. Options. Display. Full screen on. Well, that's better. How does that look in the frame? Decent. Dreary music. Dreary looking woman. She looks totally unimpressed by that posture. Otherwise, I think we're good. Good with the controls for now. Let's have a look. First person. First person, low res. Leaderboards. Leaderboards. Oh. And over here we have book. Eldritch Library, Borrower Ledger. Well, that's interesting. All those dates are in the future. So it's futuristic Lovecraftian horror. Jim Putnam, Ben Thudson Esquire, Ken Thudson Esquire, Kynan Bales, F. B. Gaynor, Stuart Jameson. I wonder if I'm going to have to know any of that. Is there anything else in here? Look. Explorer's Journal, page 2. This library seems to go on forever. I am no longer certain that there's a way out. It feels as if I am somehow reliving the same experiences day after day, endlessly. If I am to find an exit from this madness, I believe it will be through these it does say obscene glowing books. There is unimaginable power in those pages and unspeakable horror. It seems that the spirits of ancient deities lie dormant within the books, though I know not for what reason. But their collective power must be the key to my incarceration in this labyrinth. I figured the mirror was the first thing to trigger something. Jumping, press space to jump. Press and hold while jumping toward a ledge to grab and pull yourself up. Oh, it thinks it's Lara Croft. What about crouching? Artifact. Artifacts. These extraterrestrial stone carvings are your main resource in this world. You can purchase goods with them or spend them to activate special powers and tools. It was one under a table, so there has to be a crouch, right? I thought I saw one. Didn't I see one? Is it control? It's not control. It's C. C to crouch. Who's got coins? I got coins. Sprinting. Press and hold left shift to sprint. While sprinting, crouch to execute a power slide. gotta say, this is the worst excuse for Tomb Raider I've ever seen. Right, C to crouch. Crouch while sprinting to execute a power slide. While crouching, you can fit into small passages, and your footsteps will make less noise. So, C to sneak. Leaning. Q and E to lean. Your visibility to enemies is not affected by leaning, so you can use it to safely peek around corners while staying hidden. If the default controls are not comfortable, you can change them in the options menu. Tutorial done. Alright, that was page 2. Pedestal. The pedestal has a shallow indentation engraved with a strange pattern. It looks like a spherical object could be placed here. What about this pedestal? Different spherical object. So I guess I'm looking for spheres in order to open a door. Tree. Glowy shit. Bank chest. You can deposit your artifacts in bank chests for safekeeping. Artifacts you deposit here can be withdrawn later at this or any other chest. When you die, your possessions will be lost, but the artifacts stored in the chest in the bank will remain. Sure. Artifacts stored. Okay, I'm not sure if this is endless. Baked meat, eat. Bottle, pick up. Why do I want a bottle? To throw? Chessboard. More meat, more bottle. I mean, it's big. I'm not sure I would call it endless. The History of the Library, Volume 1 of 4. Legends tell of a catastrophic event thousands of years ago when Earth fell to the wrath of the Old Ones. The few survivors discovered an ancient rite which they used to seal the dreadful beings in a labyrinthine prison. Life on Earth once again flourished, and the survivors formed a covenant of guardians to protect the secret ritual of binding. Labyrinth. You mean like this labyrinth? Then why am I poking around in here? Might I accidentally let something out? What are these tables and chairs for? Sheer ornamentation? Ladders going up. So maybe it's a three-dimensional maze. History of the library. Didn't I just see that? Maybe it was another copy. Okay, it does seem to keep going on. That's 3 copies of the same book, I think, unless I'm totally lost. I can go up ladders. And what does that buy me? Well, okay, the library's kind of big. Volume 2, 4. Thousands of years passed, and the old ones slumbered in their prison. In the late 19th century, archaeologists in Arabia unearthed the site where the binding ritual had been invoked. The disturbance rippled through the fabric of the cosmos and awoke the ancient beings. Forgotten horrors spilled forth, and Earth was again in peril. This just seems like such a peculiar structure. Why would it have a little tiny balcony up up there? Is there anything up there? And how would I get up there? Same book. Volume 1. So if I want to see volumes 3 and 4 of 4, I guess I need to go up further. Strafing Works. Volume 2. Volume 3. In the early 20th century, when the Old Ones threatened Earth for the second time, the Guardians reconvened to New England to perform the ritual of binding once again. A modest library was chosen to host the rite, and the Guardians elected one among them, the librarian, to remain at the prison and protect it from further disturbances. So am I supposed to be a librarian? Or is the person who was writing letters about being trapped in here the librarian? Volume 2. Volume 4. At a small library in New England, the Guardians performed the arcane ritual of binding to imprison the Old Ones. The librarian, a singular guardian, chosen to protect the site, was locked away with the terrible beings. But unbeknownst to the other Guardians, an errant word spoken during the ritual shattered the librarian's mind and memories. I see. So yes, I probably am the librarian, with no memory of it. Joy. It doesn't appear to be more up. Oh, there is more up. How do I get to the up? Do I care to get to the up? I'm not sure I care to get to the up. Alright, let us test out the wonders of fall damage. I see. My health is now at 2 of 3. Wait, there's something there. Just a lamp. Glowies. Alright, let's have a look at that mirror. I guess that's supposed to be me. Oh, I can change appearance. A little bit. Let's go catsuit. It's supposed to be Lara Croft anyway. I do look a little zombie-esque though, with my arms outstretched. Alright, are we going to do something dangerous now? On that note, is there a save? There's a save and quit. I have no gear. Souls. Why do I want to collect souls? Alright, let's get this game underway. This book is written in a language you do not recognize. As you peer at the strange glyphs, they seem to lift off the page and take on the bizarre and unearthly form of the worlds and creatures they describe. The words encircle you, blotting out the library and filling your mind with the unbearable buzzing of a pre-human language. Shaken, you try to close the book, but find yourself transported to the alien world described in its pages. Okay, I am somewhere, but I can get back to the library. Oh, look, stuff. Explorer's Journal, page 1. Something quite peculiar has happened to me. I feel the need to record this, in the event that I should not return. The last thing I recall, I was examining that curious book in the library, and now I have found myself in a dangerous world full of lurking monsters and treacherous traps. If my research is correct, then I am in a lost temple to the ancient god Dagon. Well, that's definitely Lovecraft. A powerful relic is rumored to be kept in the depths of this world. Perhaps it holds the key to my escape. And what's this? A compass. Gear is wearable equipment that improves your abilities or unlocks new skills. Gear comes in 3 categories: boots, kits, and gadgets. You can carry 1 piece of gear of each category. Compass. A simple magnetic compass. Carrying a compass reveals key locations on your minimap. The compass also points to the exit of the current level. It looks like the exit to the current level is down. What kind of minimap is that? It looks like a card game. There's jumping. There's elevating oneself above your betters. I hear something. I'm suspecting what I hear is not good. So it's a first-person platformer. I assume it is better to descend than to fall. Alright, let's find out what the noise is coming from. Shopping. Each shop has a selection of valuable gear available for purchase. If you cannot afford the price, you can try to steal an item, but you will make the shopkeeper angry. That wants 5. Even with access to the bank, I only have 4. Also 5. Looks like keys are kind of generic. Lucky Charm. With this equipped, you will find more loot in enemy corpses. 20. I think I'm going to be there a while. The fisherman smiles repeatedly at you. Welcome, stranger. Please buy something. Glup, glup. I have so many good things in my shop. I think there was something about eating a fisherman. Revolver. 10. Weapons cost less than luck. Good to know. Dagger. 5. So I need 1 more coin. Can I fight barehanded? I can sort of fight barehanded. Oh, look. Free key. Keys are used to unlock doors. Each key can only be used once. Okay. Yee. With all this down, I find up an interesting option. What's that? It looks like something I want a knife for. Did you just scream at me? Screaming snake. Lovely. Alright, so what's up? Stuff is up. More artifact. A rock. Another rock. A gun. Weapons and objects. Press left mouse button to throw a punch, hurl a projectile, or fire a weapon. Press Z to drop the object in your right hand. You can carry 2 weapons or objects at a time. Press X or right button, or what, to swap between them? Alright, so X. Do I have bullets? Do I need to worry about bullets? I guess this is how we find out. Stop that. Loot the corpse. Looting. Search corpses for ammo. It does take bullets. artifacts or other items. After being looted, the enemy may respawn somewhere in the level. 1 coin. Alright. So here I am running around killing stuff. I think I'll try the rock for now to save ammo. This is where I came in? No. And what's this? A dagger. I think, but not sure, that a dagger is better than a rock. First person scrambler. I mean, the screaming is unpleasant, but aside from that, heard something. So if it respawns, I can presumably kill it over and over again. What does that say? Hypnotic statue. Pray. Do I want to pray to the hypnotic statue? Statues. These enormous stone idols depict some sort of terrible creature never seen on Earth. Praying at the statue imbues you with a special power from the old ones. Hypnotize power. Aim at a creature and press right mouse button to hypnotize it. Hypnotized creatures will fight for you. Be careful. Strong-willed creatures may shake off the hypnotic effect after a short time. It costs 7 artifacts to use hypnotize. Well, I don't have 7 artifacts, so that's not going to work terribly well. I think we might be... No, there's a ladder. I was about to say, I think we might be done here. Do I see anything from my glorious vantage point? Not... Well, that's interesting. How did I not see that before? Where's the ladder? Come on, I saw a ladder. I got up here with a ladder. Where's the ladder? Here's the ladder. Alright, let's get over there and try the jumping hill. If I can find the jumping hill. I just saw the godforsaken jumping hill. I think that's the jumping hill. What's this? Shivering dagger. Up, up the jumping hill. Is that something I can't get to any other way? No, I can totally get in here. And what's up this ladder? Right, that's where I found the rock and the gun. Getting a little dizzy. Fine, need a way down. That's the way, that's the exit back to the library. Oh, nice. Come on, where's it? There. I now have 8 keys? Wow. That's how I came in. What do I do? Jump over that? No. Death. When your health is depleted, you will die. After death, you will be resurrected in the library. Your possessions will be lost, but the artifacts in your bank chest will stay. And any books you have unlocked will remain unlocked. You can also start a new life at any time by selecting Resurrect in the pause menu. You died. Resurrect versus Resurrect an Asylum? What's Asylum? Oh, this don't look good. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Hey, come on! I wanted to see the rest of that. Phooey. Alright. Let's try that again. So does all that stuff I picked up remain where it is in here? That's worrying. The exit has moved. It did say roguelike. I think it's changed. I have no keys. Okay, I think I need a weapon. Quickly. I hear something. Well, it's gotten disturbing at least. Do I want to move toward the voice? I don't think I do. Alright, this looks familiar. So now I am at least armed. And I gather I'm going to be dying Like, a lot? Oh, the bank. Not going to buy anything. Not if things can be found. Why do I want to open cells? How long have I been at this so far? Aren't the wavy lines making me sick? Why, the whole movement thing is making me sick. Locksmith kit. 75 gems. Smelting kit. Lets you convert artifacts into bullets when picking them up. 50. A flintlock, as in a single shot weapon. Is that an actual entity or just atmosphere? I'm only good for a little bit of this. I'm surprised I'm holding up as long as I am. Wait, was that? Okay, yeah, that's the way out. That's the Explorer's Guide. Okay. I'm not finding any more keys or anything. And so far, I'm not finding an enemy. So I guess it's time to go down. In a reasonably controlled way. I'm actually trying not to look at the wavy lines. I'm trying to look at the floor. Let's see. Those are bullets. I have 3 bullets. Where did I find that chest? Doesn't matter. Not going to brave the spikes. I'm not that skilled with my jumping. Let's find some down. But presumably if there's down and there's things on the first floor, then there's up again. Different room with spikes. Something's there. Hello. Something there. It sees me. Is it hostile? Looks like another fish guy. The fish guy in the shop was okay. Is this one hostile? I guess I need to find out. How do I get up there? I'm not... He's not jumping in and attacking me. It seems kind of rude to jump up and attack him. How do I get up there? Do I get up there? Do I just attack him? Looks like. Oh, now he runs away. And now he's dead. And he was good for 3 gems. More gems. Wasn't very kind. You can't watch it? I'm surprised I can play it. Alright, let's find a way to go safely down. This is sort of safe looking. Locked door. Another voice. And I still need to go farther down. He's a hummer. You remember what Buffy said about hummers? It's a door maze. There's a lot of down in this dungeon. Another fish guy. But do I need to kill the fish guys? They seem mostly harmless. Well, there's my up that I was looking for. More knives. But I can't stick the knives in a chest. Or sell them. Maybe I can sell them. Another ladder. Back to there. Okay. Snake. Snake, scary snake. Snakes are kind of pathetic. Why do I need this stuff? Why do I need bottles? What are they for? And God, I hate the way those snakes scream. They don't even do anything. They just scream. I hate it. Skittery things. It's a... what is that? Well, whatever it is the dead one. Pile of artifacts. Corpse. He had a key. Well, it didn't do him much good, did it? Okay, I have keys, but all the locked doors are in the upper levels. Can I get back to them? Door behind him. So presumably if I could get to that door... So here I am on the upper levels again. Let's see if selling is an option. Selling is not an option. Let's try one of those locked doors and see what it does for me. You know, like that one. But first, let's save my coins. I have 15. Pile of coins. Well, that was nice. Another pile of coins. I'm going to be extra paranoid. Do I have any more keys? I have one key. Cash box. Fine. I don't need a cash box. I have cash, which I am going to cash in my cash. I almost have enough for a lockpicking kit. Kind of pointless if I can't take it with me. Alright, let me see if I can find the exit here. That's a long way down. Did it before. And it's still farther down. Hummers. Fooey on Hummers. I have no keys. Wonder if I needed that door. What happened? Can I get down safely? Yes. So I can fall a little bit. That looks like too much. Found a ladder. Somebody's coming. Now let's see, I can lean without being seen. I certainly hope I was supposed to do that. Alright, supposedly the door's over there. How do I get over there? So, creepy hunting chanting guy is dead. How do I get there? Oh, creepy guy respawned. I can hear him. This isn't buying me anything. I'm not in the right place. I need to go down someplace else. I wonder if he remembers me. Where's the door? Door's over here. Past the spikes. Can I get past the spikes? Yes, I can get past the spikes. Barely. Now I have a key. I have 2 keys, actually. Do I want to bother with this locked door? Oh, that just leads there. That's not useful. What about this locked door? I've been here. The exit is directly below me. Nice. How do I get down there? It's not hitting me yet, but it's close. Real close. I've passed it. That's not useful down. Oh, there you are. Again. Come on. That's it. Come forward. But that still doesn't get me my down. And I tried that way. This is a pain in the ass. Hello. Oh, look. A ladder. I can just climb up and get him. And he can get me. Great. Now I need that meat that I've been avoiding. No, I do not want the bottle. I don't think I want the bottle. So that's it? One coin? That's all that was worth killing that guy for? Alright. Where's the door? There's the door. That looks a little far. Let's ambush him. They go down really easy. I'm accumulating bullets. I'm not finding my exit. Food. Some of your health. Be careful eating spoiled or poisonous food. Well, I guess that worked. Now I have a gun. Go me. Where's the damn door? I appear to be at the right level for the door. But I'm not there. Finding lots of coins. I can jump that far. Okay. Skitterer. Directly below me. Again, lots of coins, but no exit. That's not the way. Do I need to go further down? I'm lost. I'm stuck. I'm tired of this. Fuck. Got so many coins, now I want to find the way back. Looks like it's that way. I hear critter, I don't see critter. Bottles, no meat. That's not nice. Him again. Ouch. Well, now I really do need food. The magic question is whether I care about this game enough to need to save. I have an awful lot of coins. Alright, I came from this way. And another coin. And more coins. Right, I've been here. That's all that room contains. I need a way out now. Can I jump over those spikes? Yes, I can. Hello there. There's my ladder out. Next to the snake. One health gained. Oh. Really starting to feel this. In more ways than one. there any meat in here? No, how did I miss the coins the first time? Full health. Now I need a way out. Okay, I don't care about that. I just want to leave now. I think this is the way out. Here's you. Ah, I remember that. Which means the exit should be around here somewhere. Locked door. Does this say 9? No, it says 0. And there's the way out, at last. So that's me getting out for the first time. 93 coins. Save and quit. But I can't believe... Yes, I want to save and quit. I can't believe I spent all that time on that. On the other hand, if I can do that, I can probably do Hexen again if I really want to. And it's in Joe's collection. So for any lurkers out there, that was Eldritch. And I am done with it. So no more motion sick. I saved Scribblenauts for last specifically because it was different from everything else. One achievement out of 15. That'll be fun to complete. Scribblenauts. It's a sort of a point and click with problem solving, but you problem solve by specifying words that create objects. There's a plot. Scribblenauts Unlimited. 13,000 followers. It's so much fun every time I hit the big league. No watchers, but 13,000 followers. I may have to make Sam and Max his own playthrough if I'm going to keep wearing myself out this way. Here we are, Scribblenauts Unlimited. I wrote a review on this game. I liked the review. Let me share something from the review. Where's my review? There's my review. In Scribblenauts, you're making objects with words. As long as the words are in the game's vocabulary, you can combine nouns and adjectives to make things. You can make a rock. You can make a big rock. You can make a huge rock. You can make a huge frozen undead floating holy rock, which is blue and has stitches and a halo and floats and attacks people. You can make a fiery rainbow glass alpaca. Be careful not to drop it. Various answers to different things. For some reason, it's weird about some of the words that it doesn't recognize. Let's see. The game doesn't recognize wine, beer, or liquor, but it's amazing how many problems you can solve with chloroform. And for all I know, it's updated to make an improved vocabulary. Let's have a look. It has a plot. You're trying to solve a problem. A little loud for me. Sure. Am I sure? Yes. Sound check, anybody?
Our story begins with Grandpa Edgar and Grandma Julie. You might not believe this, but Grandpa Edgar used to be the world's greatest adventurer. Grandma Julie would beg to differ. She was also an adventurer. Edgar would often brush away vines or open doors thought to be undisturbed for generations, only to find Julie was already there, having lunch. They competed like this on adventure after adventure. On one adventure, Julie beat Edgar to the top of a long-lost pyramid.
How do you do that in a car?
The treasure she found was an engagement ring. The two of them semi-retired to start a family, and they continued starting that family until they had 42 children.
That's a lot of children.
One day, Mom and Dad gave Maxwell and me two amazing gifts. The first was a magic globe that let you travel anywhere in the world. The second was the most amazing notebook. This notebook let you write any word in it, and poof, the word would come to life. Our parents were worried about us turning out to be spoiled little brats, so they sent us out to face the challenges of the outside world. On the road to the city, we ran into an old man who said he was hungry. Maxwell made something to give him, but he played a nasty trick. The apple was rotten. Oh, the old man spat it out as soon as he tasted it and was very, very angry. As he cast some sort of magic, he called us spoiled little kids and then disappeared. It didn't seem like anything had happened. But when Maxwell turned to continue down the road, I couldn't follow him. The old man had put a curse on me that was turning me to stone. We didn't know what to do. Luckily, our brother Edwin's farm was nearby. Boy, you should have seen how angry Edwin was. He couldn't believe what we did to the old man and said we probably deserved what we got. Lucky for us, Edwin knew about starites. Starites are magical objects born out of the happiness of others. When you do enough things to make others happy, you will find starite. Hopefully, if Maxwell used the notebook's power for good, he could collect enough starite to remove the curse. Maxwell said, "That's it! I'm gonna go out and do good things for all the people I can find. I'm gonna get all the starites in the world, and I'm gonna make you better, Lily." So Maxwell grabbed his notebook and headed for the door.
Did I mention this is a family-friendly game? Okay, walk to the farmer. That's Uncle Farmer to you. Click Edwin. Earn a starite by helping Edwin with his award-winning pig. The basics. Turn the runt of the litter into an award-winning pig. Write an object to help Maxwell scrub the pig. Use the notepad. How do I use the notepad? Ah, that would be this up here. Type something to clean the pig. Write an object. Fire hose. Use this to attach multiple objects together. Drag this to Maxwell. Pick up. Use the object to clean the pig. Clean. Click the progress bar for the current hint. Click Maxwell and remove this object. Drag this to the trash can. Because I guess you can't leave it around in the world. The pig looks great. Now use an adjective to increase the pig's size. Add adjective. Type an adjective to increase the size of the pig. Let's try massive. My, that's a big one. Help the pig win the talent competition. Use an adjective and a noun to create wings large enough to carry the pig. Hints are unlocked over time. Click on the associated object to view its hint. But I don't need the hint. Need wings large enough to help me fly. Yep, I see that. Okay. Try making huge wings or large wings. Well, fine. Jeez. Can I make huge butterfly wings? The magic backpack stores objects for later. Throw the wings in the backpack and wait for the judges to arrive. I guess that's the backpack over there. I guess that's the judges. Back in the backpack. Drag the wings to the pig.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Aha.
He should have been able to fly there on his own. Okay, my first starite, which I click on. And that's the basics of Scribblenauts. So now one goes out in the world and finds people who need good things to be done. Earn shards by helping people. 10 shards for form a starite. Use starite vision to find shards. Starite vision. Click golden objects for hints. Help the sprite grow. Sprout. Help the sprout grow. Well, let's see. Water, fertilizer. I mean, water and fertilizer are the obvious ones. Yeah, fertilizer. Whoops. But I did make it grow. The plant scared away the other shard opportunity. Reset the level to return all objects to their original state while keeping your earned shards. Interesting. Okay, escape to enter the menu. But wait, did I get the shard? I don't see the shard. Reset the level. Save for progress and reset the level? Yes. While the notepad can create many things, vulgarity, copyrighted materials, and proper nouns are not allowed. So I can't create an obscene thread? My kitty stepped on top of the tree. Get her for me. Hey, let's try the butterfly wings again. And that totally worked. Learning the basics was just the first step towards saving Lily. Use the bus stop to begin your journey in the capital city. What bus stop is this? Click Maxwell and select Pick Avatar to play as any unlocked brother. But I just did the tutorial. Do I want to do it again? Pick avatar. Am I sure I want to enter the avatar browser? Sure. Okay, so I can choose Maxwell or the farmer. Or I can make a new one. Edit and create your own objects here. Turn on help to see tooltips. What? Interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't save the avatar. I'm okay with Maxwell. Okay, it looks like I've done all the things and gotten all the stars. That looks like the bus stop. Is that an up arrow? It's an up arrow. Go to the capital city. Welcome to Capital City. So many things going on. Maxwell in the big city. Who's this guy? I want someone to entertain me. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Type a word and touch the blue button to see similar objects. That's not how you spell clown. That's not how you spell clown. That's how you spell clown. That's a really weird looking clown. Wow, that was entertaining. If creepy. But how is he holy? I mean, he has a halo. What do I mean by steal? Can I save? I can only save and quit. And dead car. I'm parked illegally. Let's be a one-trick pony tonight. No, I can't put that on the car. Why not? Alright, I can put it on the clown or the kid. Which didn't seem to do anything. Anyway, what's in here? Saint Asterisk. Asterisk. Sure. It looks like a hospital. Give me something I can use to perform surgery. No. Alright, fine. Meat cleaver. You now play Maxwell's brother Kempo. Help the patients that are coming into the hospital. How do I do that? Help the patients that are being delivered to St. Asterisk Hospital. Sick kitten. This kitten is sick as a dog. Write something to cure it. Oh, fine. I suppose antibiotic. And it gives me a pill. That's one. A pair of teeth. Ouch, it must be a toothache. I mean, pliers could do it, but let's try. Novocaine. Nicotine, novice. Nansite, nanomachine, naval mine. Nectarine, neomycin. How is Novocaine not in here? Najahave? What the hell is Najahave? A snake. I don't want a snake. But it's interesting to know I can make a snake. Ibuprofen should not be a brand name. That should be the generic, right? Ibuprofen. That didn't help. Fine. Pliers it is. And I get to keep the ibuprofen. Go me. A robot. Robot is broken. Help it function again. Well, I know what I put in the review. Let's start with oil. Water oil. What do you mean no? It's a machine. Jeez. Wrench, screwdriver. Probably not ibuprofen. screwdriver. This book's story isn't complete. Where is the last chapter? I could summon an author. I could summon a chapter. I could try summoning a sequel. Yeah. No, it's okay. I'll try it without the hint, thank you. No. Did I mean any of those? Sea axe? What's a sea axe? A kind of knife. Interesting to know. Let's see if Shakespeare is a proper name. Did I mean Shakespeare? Yes, I did. Oh, look, there he is. Happy book. It looks like something is broken under the hood. Broken under the hood. Smoking useless jalopy. Well, let's try a crowbar first. Open up said hood. And it gives me a crowbar. And it lets me use it. Not that it does anything. How about fire extinguisher? Enter works as a shortcut for the notepad. No, I don't want a hint. The axe doesn't help. What happens if I combine a fire extinguisher with a crowbar? Nothing. Can I combine an axe with a crowbar? Attack! I can always reset this, right? An ally was defeated. Retry. Oh, I have to start from the beginning? Phooey. Sick as a dog. Write something to cure it. Penicillin. Pliers. I wonder if the gray check mark means non-optimal. Robot is broken. Help it function again. Well, here's what I put in the review. I didn't even know that was a word before I used it in here. Okay, I use Shakespeare. Can I use Longfellow? I cannot. But I can use Shakespeare. Curious omission. Can I use Poe? I cannot. What's something original? That didn't work. Rubber stamp didn't work. I can't just... Ooh, can I use AI? Haha! And it sends me a robot. And that doesn't work. Okay, Cherry, you have been vindicated. AI is useless. I'll just say author. Some generic author. Something is broken under the hood. Well, can I throw the AI at it? No. Wait. Nope, the AI is useless. That didn't help the car. Oh, fine. If author worked, the mechanic should too. And this is Scribblenauts. And it looks like I can do it again if I really want to. What is 7? There's a clown. Help me laugh again. Let's try nitrous. And it lets me. What do you mean no? It's laughing gas. Come on. Still no. Oh, fine. Want to be creative. Come on, feathers are funny. Well, that didn't help. Make him laugh again. Let's try a super clown. What can make a clown laugh? Maybe another clown. Didn't work. Okay, well, the clown is useless. Even though it's a super clown. What about a seltzer bottle? Okay. That didn't help. Nothing's helping this clown. Comedian? Some person. That worked. Okay. Well, I'm glad they're happy. Heart. What is going on here? Stop the attacking heart. Fuck. I want to say booze. Excellent chance to employ chloroform. Can we apply a heart to the heart? No. That doesn't help. That didn't help. Butterfly net didn't work. Giving it a butterfly net didn't work. Alright, fine. Tranquilizer dart. That should have worked. True. There. Now, what's your problem? Alright. What's his problem? I need new equipment for the hospital. New equipment. Like what, an electron microscope? Apparently that's not a problem. That's not an option. What happened to that AI I had? Wow, AI continues to be useless. Hey, new equipment, new equipment, new equipment. I mean, a stethoscope is obvious. No, don't give it to the robot. Jeez. Great, now it's a robot with a bedpan. What was that? Tape dispenser? Why was he carrying a tape dispenser? Fine. Boring. That's weird. King Arthur. Black Knight. Sure. A racetrack? What's going on here? Seeing something painted with my team colors would really motivate me to win the race. Painted with his team colors. Apple, tomato, strawberry. No, team colors. Both of them. As in red and pink. Okay, we'll put that there. Seriously? Red paint was enough? I figured I had to paint something. And here we are on the roof. What does the pilot need? I left what I was delivering to the transplant patient behind. What were you delivering? I need more info. I forgot what I'm supposed to be delivering. Can you help me? It's a stork. Not useful, but interesting. I made a baby gorilla mount. Doesn't everybody want a baby gorilla mount? Okay, that took care of the store. Chicken out a lily at the farm to unlock new levels. Okay. Brought some starites. Did it help? No, it didn't. She's still stoning. Okay, and bunch of puzzles in region, which I assume I need to unlock so I can get to next region, and next region, and next region. All the way to 50. Alright. That was Scribblenauts. And that, I think, is an adequate example to go with my review. Although, you know, just for grins. And there it is. A huge, holy, undead, frozen, flying boulder. And then let's not forget vampiric. That's not flying. It's not even sitting very well. Oh well. 4 hours in. I spent way too much time on Eldritch. Beacon Pines looks promising. Scribblenauts, I dare say I'm complete with it. Save and quit. I think so. There are more than enough starite puzzles to get to the end of the story. But it is also possible to be a completionist and do all the puzzles. I don't believe I have. Maybe if I feel that entertained someday. But that was Scribblenauts. And oh look, it comes with a manual. Good to know. What's this? Shoggoth. I guess that was from Eldritch. Although now I wonder if I can make a Shoggoth in Scribblenauts. That's a question for another day. Projects. Stream. Here we are. I've ordered a hard drive. I'm going to start backing this stuff up. I think I'm already up to 300 gig of videos. It's a terabyte hard drive. I might be doing one a year. Where is that games list? Here we are. Almost sleep time. Gotta do the shuffle. Current count is 3,241. It keeps on going down. And so, adding to the hand, we have Mortal Kombat Collection. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth. I don't believe that's the first one I have of that series. And Western Press. Well, let's have a look. Mortal Kombat Collection. Maybe I played Mortal Kombat in an arcade, like way the hell long ago. And I wonder how many games are in the collection. Guess we'll see. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth. I only have the one. And doesn't that look adorable? I assume it's a JRPG. I hope it's a JRPG. One is his Rebirth 1. Interesting. I mean, I guess it could be a VN. So Western Press could be newspapers, could be coffee, or it could be just pressing on, pressing on. Based on a true story, Western Press is the most historically accurate frontier dueling game. Dueling. Up to 16 players or bots compete in a tournament of 1v1 sprints to press a random string of 10 buttons the fastest. What? Seriously? Okay. What are these buttons? Single player skill tester mode. Fastest time and memory mode. So it's a Simon puzzle with a Wild West theme. And what is this historically accurate crap? Huh. $2018, 8 years ago. $5. Well, I guess it's stupid enough that $5 is fair. Single player, multiplayer. Honestly, it's not the stupidest game I've seen. Does it require a controller? Recommends playing the game with a controller. Does it require a controller? It doesn't say. I guess we'll see. Western Press. Has been added to the hand. All right, that's the shuffle. I want to keep going. I want to get into Sam & Max, but I don't think I have it in me. And once I do get through this current episode of Sam & Max, I may take a break from it. I like it. It's entertaining. It's silly, but it's a little one note. And the fact that the current episode involves a sitcom with a laugh track kind of nails that home. But we'll see. I think that's it for tonight. Shuffle's complete. 4 games are complete. Next stream. Next gaming stream is Sunday the 28th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next stream is my writing stream tomorrow, the 25th at 9 p.m. Eastern. I did that without looking at a calendar. And I may insert a random one here and there. Anyway, thank you for coming. Yes, Roanna, I do believe it is sleep time. And I hope to see you next time.